Hello everybody! Hope everyone's doing well today. I'm late. And I know I said this week I was going to start at 2 p.m., but because today was the Knights of Guinevere pilot, and I knew I wanted to watch it, I was going to start this stream at the normal time of 4 p.m. my time. But I didn't realize I was going to watch it with one of my Discord friends, and I got into a whole catching them up on the history of science fiction and totally lost track of time. So, half an hour late, but I'm here. I want to play some. But I really did. I enjoyed Knights of Guinevere. I'm really excited to see all three series running a glitch. Through the end line of the Amazing Digital Circus, the start of the Gaslight District, and the start of Knights of Guinevere. I think they all look really good and have really interesting ideas. So, sorry, I do click my tongue a bit. There's a lot to analyze. I do like that they're doing the salvage tech. The guy who used a pair of pliers that had human molars on for the gripping teeth, and that the whole park uses weird recycled stuff that people on the surface dredge up. It's interesting. I think one thing I want to point out that I observed is Olivia being an... Okay, so quick spoiler. So don't listen to me for a little bit. When I jump in game, it will be okay. Olivia being so old makes me feel like the Gwynbot we are following finally, after she finally made it to the surface, there has been a lot more time between what we saw in the beginning and when they dredge her up. I think she's been and there's even an image where I think Olivia's not a child, but she's like a teen before she takes over the company and becomes the face of it as more of an adult. There's an image of her repairing the Gwynbot, and I think that happened a lot before she finally got out the last time and made it to the surface. So I think over time we're gonna see the history of the old Gwyn android that's the main Gwyn character. Her story of abuse is going to be told. I'm kind of blown away by the other characters and just the nuances of what might be to come. I think Frankie is a really interesting, complex character, but then there's also I feel either a tragedy or a dark side to Andy, and I'm not sure which yet. Either she's sick or she's an addict, and I'm not sure which it is until we get more information. Also, the tech of the park being part bio androids is really interesting. And with that, the whole blue blood, I don't want to say I don't think I think it's just a coincidence, but there being a hint of the blue blood can be used for a drug made me instantly think of Detroit Become Human, and I think it's Red Sang that's made from android blood in that game. But, okay, I'm excited. I'm excited to see the theories that come out about it. I loved seeing the Easter eggs to murder drones, the Amazing Digital Circus. I'm almost positive I saw face down melancholy doll in the grabber machine, so Gaslight District. I really like these little touches in, like, when they just need background filler, they put in something that's a little bit of an Easter egg. I think it helps. It doesn't make each of their worlds like canon to each other, but it makes it just, it's a nice little nod saying, here's a we respect our other projects, is how I feel it plays in my mind. And I'm really excited to see where the projects are going. I really want to see Amazing Digital Circus Episode 7. I want to see what's going to make people hate the series. I'm excited for that. I love subversions. I love hot takes. I don't think I'm going to be one of the people that gets angry, but I can understand why people would. But I think it's going to be better in the long. It's going to be a much better masterpiece in the long run to have a very divisive twist, and I'm super excited for it. I'm here for it. I want to watch it day one. Okay, I want to stop gushing. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep ranting about this and other stuff I love. So, with that, let's get in game. Alright, double checking everything here. Being a bit slower today because I was running late. Okay, I think we're good. Hope everything sounds good to everybody. Please let me know if it doesn't. Just triple checking real quick. Take another drink before I forget. Gotta say stuff out loud or I get scatterbrained. Hello, it's Original MaRul, and welcome back for some more FTB Interactions Remastered. Last time I set this thing up, I think twice, trying to get all the other materials I needed from the fusion reactor. But I think I have mostly everything. I finished all that stuff. I left off doing what? UV motors? Did that actually get done? Or was there an issue? Nope, it's still trying to run. What are you... Okay, you are waiting on the assembly line. What's up with it? UV electric motor. Americium, radium, barium, titanium, or tritanium, samarium. What is missing? Oh, I forgot about the liquid Nequadria. Which one of these was liquid Nequadria? Because I know I needed it. Naquita, gallium, radon, lanthanum, americium, silicon, neutronium, chrome, arsenic, ruthenium. Okay, none of these. Did I have any liquid Naquita? Or Nequadria. Nequadria solution. Quadratic fuel. Looks like I gotta make some. Naquita. Still doing okay? Yeah. Yeah, so I gotta make tritanium coils because I need to be able to make the stuff for the ultimate battery and then the energy core. This is basically the last thing I gotta make to finish out the last chapter of the pack. Okay, that looks like it's going into the system. I didn't think I had a... No, that's Nequadria. I need Naquita. Of course I grabbed the wrong thing. Naquita... Naquita... What? Oh, that's alloy. Where's my Nequadria? No, I put some in the system. Because I need powdered Nequadria for stuff. There we go. I'm gonna pull the speed up trick. As long as there's a battery in the power slot, speed up works pretty well. Okay, so now, yeah, that's what I was wanting to see, a bunch of Nequadria stuck here. And of course it's hot. Trying to leave barrels in strategic places. There's no way I should use up this much in a quadria before finishing the pack. I need a fluid storage bus. And a smart cable. And did I dump it all downstairs? There we go. Now I should add it to this, and it should start running. Alright, that should be UV. And then I can add that to the main system, or to the infinite system. And I just keep making and adding stuff and making and adding stuff until I'm finished. Sounds less exciting. I still got some I still got to figure out the better the multi-computer array. There's still steps I got to take, but this is my strategy. Okay, and from this, I then come over here, pull these, and set up the next recipe. Clear this. So now I want piston. I slam these in the system and order it up. Packager, unpackager, order piston. Titanium plates, Quadria alloy gear. Titanium plate. This set to 1. Aqua alloy gear. Big gear. Oh, bender. What's a good thing to double vanadium steel? Double plates are such a niche thing. And then gear. UV piston. Titanium rod and titanium small gear. Oh, come on. lathe. And then small gear. Oh, Naquid alloy, not titanium. There, now it should be all the stuff. That's getting made up. Do you need anything weird? Circuits, small, large, long, iridium, barium, Cooper cables. Nope, I think I've got all that stuff. You need anything special? You'll need screws. But that's not hard. Styrene, butylene, rubber. Do I have that in the system? Yes. But I could use way more of it. Of course it's hot. And the piston's already done. I guess I should just put this in the main system, since there was a drive for it already. Okay. I need to add this to the system first. Alright, now it'll be easier to set up the next one, because some of the next ones need the previous parts. These packagers weren't so annoying to set up, I'd actually use more of them. Oh yeah, titanium screws. Bolt. Screw. lathe to cut the screw. Extruder to make the bolts. Yeah, that doesn't need anything else special. Did I get UV machine hull? Oh, PBI sheet. Which one do I have set up? Damn it. I'm making them mostly from liquid, so this recipe. UV. Hole's done. This way it will be faster to make machines. And then I also have the the conveyor got done too. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the butylene. There we go. Now it started. Oh, it was a task pop-up I saw. That's what confused me. And then I need to set up the robot arm. So I get all these parts set up, then I can get... Oh, I didn't make a large titanium gear. There we go. Then I can make the ultimate assembly machine, which will allow me to make titanium coils. There's the robot arm. Okay, so from here, the issue is I still need... I can get the assembly machine and get the titanium coils. Did I not set it up? Oh, I might have already done it. Oops. I'm gonna grab one of these. Da-da-da. I need some smart cable, just in case, then I don't have to break it later. And I need the recipe for tritium coils, or titanium coils. I'm sure it's going to freak out because it doesn't know... do I have liquid tritium down here? Titanium... Tritanium... No. Where's my tritium ingots? Titanium... Tritium. I guess I actually had a spot for it in the system. Because it's liquid, not molten. Yeah. Okay, so what am I missing? A quadria foil and tritanium wire. Set to 10. I keep running past it. Don't think I'm using E-plate for anything. And then tritanium wire. Get these loaded up. Not using much Enderium. Already started. Good. This is the final coil I think I need for the pack. Yeah, I don't really care about that. Could get that if I wanted. I mean, besides wires, this is pretty much done. Oh, that's a bit loud. Real quick, rip the band-aid off. Titanium coils. Now I can finally get... Was it Darnstanthum? No, I have that. What was I missing that needed... Oh, it was the, this stuff, the Durahide. Yeah. Okay. New metal. Add to the system. Because I need that for the start of network switches. $90, $86, $90, $90. Equipment. This is just because I've bypassed a bunch of various things that are not really needed on the way to the final craftings. Completed logistics for the most part. Was it? There's one or two things in here that just I can't check. This guide won't check off. That's the problem. Chickens, concrete, poly. What's it? I did reverie. Mana. Got most of them done. Did all the main simulation chamber stuff. I just didn't make zombie, blue slime, and shulker. Blue slime, I don't even know where to get that. Because what do you need for it? You need bacon. Specifically, Tinker's Construct bacon. I forget how you make T-Con bacon. Now it's kind of weird. Did I get an energy cluster? I got energy module. I never put this in something. There we go. Now I've got energy orbs. I'll need to work on the next one. CPM batteries. Oh yeah, I was making... why are you not done? I put the wrong stuff in here? Molten enriched Nequadria. Should be in the system, shouldn't it? Oh, I'm being dumb. This doesn't have anywhere to go. It needs a fluid drive. I always forget that part of my system. I need a flow-through drive for this to work. There we go. Now it should be making me ingots. Oh, that wasn't the right drive? I don't know what drive I made. Definitely messed that up. I just made an empty drive. Alright, now it should be making me ingots. Or am I missing something else? It's not a high enough... Yep, these aren't high enough. I need ZPM hatches. I'm just going to do this the laziest way possible. All right, we need to take a break here, and then we'll be back. Okay, back at it. I need to add enrich this system, right? Yeah. Add it here with the other ingots so they're all together. Okay, now I just got to do all the steps that lead to being able to research the battery I need. Because I'm still 2 battery levels behind this one. I still need energy cluster, which requires the pink data module, which I have, but I don't have enough computing power, which is why I need the network hub. So I need to build all the network hub parts. But I believe for the network hub, I needed... I need this one. And there's still at least one more alloy I need. Network switch. Liquid PBI. Okay, those are ZPM. Yeah. I need to make 2x wire. Or take out the data orb, because I'm not that's already in the machine. This is so much an easier setup than I was using before. I really overthought it. All right, and then I need to program the 2x wire. I'm pretty sure I'm going to need 1x wire. It's why I want to program both. No, I forgot to set it to 1. There we go. Network switch. What other parts do I need for this? Reception hatches, transmission hatches, some sort of power, maintenance hatches are disabled, computer, and advanced computer. Okay. So, what was this? I need... space to build from. Advanced computer. It only needs one, right? Yeah. 20 of, at least 20 of this. Or maximum 20 of this. Where's my data transmission and reception? One of them. Your transmission, I only need one of you. I need multiple reception. Have reception hatches anywhere? I mean, worst case, I can just borrow the one off here for a sec. I thought I made a second one by accident. Okay. And I gotta rearrange all this optical cable. So how does this look? Okay, it looks like they can be anywhere on the back. I want... Is it just the advanced in the middle? Yeah. So I think I want normal block, transmission, ZPM, normal block, and then all the reception coil, or all the receptions. Hopefully I only need to make one of these. Only LUV. Okay. Then I gotta start networking. I had a bunch more quantum cables somewhere, or optic cables somewhere. My brain is fried on this pack. I'm forgetting where everything is. Steal you for a sec. I need to put a bridge in there. Cannot bridge. And this is where this is annoying because I have to knock down the processing power of this thing to put a bridge in it. Yep. This is as high power as they can go, so each of these can only provide 36. So I'm probably going to need even more. What's the build? 5 active coolers, 2 advanced, power port. Which one's this? Transmission. Power. Oh, coolant, which I'll have to set up. So input. Yeah, so currently routing 36 data. Didn't I already grab heat vent? Oh no, I grabbed a bunch of heatsink component thinking it was heat vent. I don't even use these ones anymore. I have to use active. Okay. And I'm just going to match these up. Vents across the top. Advanced. Transmission. Normal. Normal. Main block. Vents across the bottom. Bridge component. Normal component. And then I need 2 advanced. I fill this out. Yeah, most of the way. I believe each of these needs their own port. I just want to make sure there's enough on hand. Because each of these are only 4 buckets, I believe. I just want to make sure it has enough throughput. Cable. Yep, there we go. I thought I put advanced component or advanced blocks here somewhere. Guess I didn't. And the back side is advanced across the top, normal down the side, and heat fence across the back. These things should only be able to max draw 4 amps. After coming. $72 data. One more should be enough for this. But I need 144. Yeah, I gotta have 4. I need 4 blades, so I should put 1 more reception port on this. Maybe it's the amount of ports on it. How high power level it needs. Okay, get another one set up. Like that, yeah. Or no, it's vents across the bottom. Advance in the back corner. Right, 2 spaces, yep. Or no. And then it's fluid, input, transmission, definitely need more of those. There we go. Yeah, active cooling. Got 2 of those. I need 4 advanced. Active cooling. Bridge components. There we go. Just another energy hatch. Advanced. Data transmission. Advanced. Regular. One normal case short. And then a bunch of heat sinks. Or vents. Yep, that formed. That formed. Now I just got to get them all plumbed up. Fluid. I want to make sure they're able to get enough coolant. I should have just probably... I should have done the network fluid. That would have been so much better. Oh well. I had a bunch of fluid interfaces laying around. I know the network fluid ports are supposed to be less laggy, but shouldn't need that much more. I should be almost done. I feel like I'm in the home stretch here. We all got coolant. Plugs, 8 batteries. Yeah, close enough. And here's my computer cluster, and this should be exactly 144. There we go. But I do need to have this be UHV, so I do need the bigger... I need a purple data orb. Oh, and I need to set up a data bank for that thing. Did I not put all the batteries in? Did I grab too many? You're a short one. There. Yep, there it goes. Okay, data bank. And then I need optical hatches. Oh. Oh. Can only be read by a data bank. Oh, that's just short on radon. Of course. I just need to dump this back in the system, because this should still be enough. Okay, gotta build a data bank here. That would replace the data access hatch on this, I believe. Basically be the final upgrade I need. Oh, I had a bunch. There's a bunch of advanced. Oh, I do need data access hatches, optical reception. Wait, what? Why does it need a reception hatch? Bulk data storage, transfer with optical cables. Oh, they can be chained together. I don't think I'm going to need to chain them. So it looks like I'm going to need, what? My one data hatch, optical out. So I do still need that. But I need these high power casings. What do those require? Okay, I guess I had everything. Oh yeah, that's making old circuitry. Should have upgraded that. Oh well. It's not like I don't have the resources on hand. So data, high power. It wants the power on that, or can I put it in the back? I'm going to build it with it on the back. I need a lot of vents. Some computer casing. I'm just going to stick it on top. Yeah, it's 5 by 3 by 3. Oh, I'm 3 short. Isn't that right, or do I need a different hatch? Data access hatch. Maybe until it... Maybe only once I build it into a multi-block it will allow me to insert them. I put this backwards. Wanting this to be the back, but it's going to depend on whether the power can be back here or not. I'm just going to put an output hatch. Internals. Nothing special. Okay. I'm going to need a little bit more high power case. Reception needs to go in the machine. Transmission. Of course. Oh no, that's the wrong one. That's computational. Get this all put together and see if I can get this to hold data. Okay, looks like power has to be in the front. I put it up here pointing up. Was this not the right tool? Oh, not it wasn't a powerful enough wrench. Oh well. Yep, there we go. I just gotta power it. Then I can make UV energy hatches. Final tech level. Of course, I used the wrong wetware. An ultimate voltage coil. Okay, I need to fix the wetware. I'm so used to the A system knowing exactly what to use. Okay, I need one UV circuit. Yeah, that should be correct. Ultimate coil. Fine titanium wire, magnetic samarium rod. Set to 1. Yeah, definitely getting lag. But hoping I can just get through this. Where did I put my circuit? Oh, titanium wire. I don't think I'm going to use nichrome anytime soon. Okay, done with data bank. I do need energy cluster. Get that researching while I'm waiting. As long as it doesn't need... No, you don't need UHV power. Upgrade this to UHV power. Scan the energy cluster I need to make. Get the ultimate battery. Use the ultimate battery to make the energy core. Then I've completed all the final chapter challenges. The world that God only knows. Oh, I forget. Can this take 2? I hope this can take 2 energy hatches. Otherwise, it's going to force me to make a UHV energy hatch. Ugh, the last few major pieces are falling into place. What's this rig using? This is using what? 8, 16, 32, 34 amps of ZPM power. 36 amps of ZPM power to run this thing. Oh, I'm probably missing something. Am I missing a liquid for this? Oh, come on. I think I'm missing... No, I have PBI. Do I have enough of it, though? Sodium, potassium, soldering alloy. $10K? Yeah, $10K, soldering alloy. $10K. Now this should have enough. Is there anything having issues? Oh, does this not have enough power? I mean, it's UV. I can't really force it to go any higher. Oh yeah, we gotta take a break here, and then I'll figure it out. Alright, back at it. What is the issue here? What do you have a problem with again? UV. I've done the research. You should have all the parts. Liquid solder. It has 2 coils, right? Yeah, it has 2 coils. It's formed, it's UV. What am I missing? Are you saying you're not running correctly? No, it says providing data. It's happy. Transmission, reception. You should be receiving it. Optical, optical. UV energy hatch. Like everything should be in place. Oh, I am short on soldering alloy. Ooh. Okay, that is the issue. Can I order some more up? I should have all the basic components. It's just because I forgot to I stopped maintaining it. There we go. That should fix things. I only need to run this assembly line a few more times. So, since I'm getting close, a recap. I did finally look at how long the current playlist is. And with the few episodes that I should have left, even if I finish today, I should be somewhere around 700 hours. And I have recorded all but what? I did a few hours one time and then I idled for a day. I didn't do anything, I just idled in one spot. Besides that, everything has been recorded and is part of either a raw VOD or the chunked VODs that have the skips taken out or the pauses taken out, except for I know in the early days of this series I did mess up a couple times and I did miss an hour or two here because I forgot to hit record correctly. But it is on. If you feel like if you are going to watch through it and you feel like you've missed something, the raw VOD is there. They match 1-to-1. That's why I use the styling I use. A chunked VOD and a stream will have the same first number, and then the point will be each individual parts of that chunk of that stream. Which I like that because if you don't know, I based my VTuber character on the old show Reboot, and they had a style of numbering their episodes like old computer version formats, and that's what I did with my parts. That's why it's number point number. They're like version histories of episodes. All right, so this should be running. Did it run? Yeah, it's empty. It should have ran. So I should have a UV battery or UV energy hatch in the system. UV energy. Another step closer. I think I have to get the angry drill out again. Alright, let's see about upgrading this. Yep, it can. And does that mean you are now UHV? The final power level? Yes. Ah, no more hard work for that. I'm going to steal it from the fusion reactor. I don't think I'm going to have to run this thing again. And these are set to higher throughputs. So now this should be ready to do all the things I need. Now I need to get the energy cluster. And then those are the wrong circuits. I need these ones. And this needs to be 3. I think I need to make the bolts and the maybe the americium plate, osmiridium wire, but everything else should be in the system. So I need to make one of these, I want to add it to the system, then I want to research it, and then make the final battery. So energy cluster, what exactly am I missing? Yep, americium plate and a quadria bolt. Should be simple. A quadria bolt. Oh, it's not even screw, it's bolt. That's even easier. I thought it was a screw. Where are bolts, 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 bolts? Yes, I know I could have just always typed it in on top, but where's the fun in that? Hate it when it does that. Okay. And then I need the americium plate. I believe I made americium ingots. Let me double check that. Otherwise I should be using fluid. I don't think I need wrought iron plate anymore. That's level 0 stuff. Well, this will tell me if I need americium. Nope. I must be supplying it. There we go. Energy orb. I do also need to research this. Here's ZPM, right? Yeah. There we go. Maxed out UHV research. I'm not draining these batteries too hard, plus they just refresh. So what was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is 176 ZPM amps. Yeah, that should be more than enough for anything. Running by itself, I should say. I could build you could totally build a factory that takes way more than that. And in the newer versions, they've got even more advanced fusion reactors, and they've been working on newer materials. Again, this is why I call this the easiest, one of the easiest GregTech packs, because it only touches the start of GregTech. And the newer packs actually use an integration with Create, which is really cool. But like I said, I want to take a break from Minecraft. 700 hours, a 700-hour series, I always need to take a break from. Well, 400-plus hour series, I need to take a break from. I was burning out at 400 hours. But I made it work. It was more that I found interesting things to keep doing, because there has to be for me, there has to be the right level of complex challenge and easy to get. If things are too easy to get, it gets boring, and if things are too complex, it gets annoying. And that's the balance I look for in complex games. Oh yeah, you're cutting up UH picks, that's fine. I don't have them in cut form, but I have them in wafer form. I don't think I need these computer cases. I do find it really interesting that this factory took me from EV to the end, and my first factory took me from Steam to HV. I do want to do a fly around, but I'm trying to wait till I'm done. I want to get this all processed and out of the way. Maybe give my and do a fly around and probably give my final thoughts on the pack. And again, I did not do everything perfectly. There are probably way better ways to do a lot of this stuff than I did it. This is how my deduction works, is how I built all this stuff. I like my... Everything's a chaos, but in a very almost linear way. Like, this is all like major processing in this square. This was all fuel. This was all energy. And then this has all been processing. Or sorry, this has been like refining. This has been processing. And then we've had the new research and the infinite barrels from me getting the creative key. Which again was a hard thing to make. I just knew I could make it before I finished the pack. What? The UH pick's really taking that long. Yeah, they're still going. I should have just filled the barrel with cut and uncut. Because you need uncut wafers for stuff too. And that's that's an IV cutting saw? There's only 3 cutting saws ahead of this one, and I've only just been able to power UHV, which is 2 ahead. But I don't want to make the cutting saws. The cutting saws always suck. They usually require a very specific alloy that they only use. For their cutting blade. I mean, it's used by the hand saw too, but I don't really make the circular saw. Not when I can get have a lumber axe. Okay, IV field or UV field generator. Will be the next thing I build. And what do I need for that? Oh, it requires a gravity star. Neutronium, nether star, dust, helium, and a blast furnace. IV Nequadria. Okay, I need to set that up. I didn't even see this. It didn't need any circuit condition, right? No. Just needs helium. Double check, was that... Nope, just gas. I do need to probably upgrade this one. Make sure I've got gas. And I'm just going to have it stock 10k. Do I need to augment the power? Nope. IV. I think this is running... Yeah, this is running ZPM. Just got to get it fresh coils. Best coils in the game. It was still taking that long. Yeah, but it's almost done. Yeah, you don't take any parts. What about you? You take whole wafers. I don't care. If you're gonna suck down whole wafers, that's a lot easier. Oh yeah, I guess I still have... This is technically LUV, or pre-LUV, post-Steam. This machine that I had to bring over from the old base, the improved coke oven. So that's technically like first, or no, then yeah, that's like first or second tech level because those are steam blocks. Those aren't even the high pressure ones. But yeah, there's tech from all through the pack. Then I've got magic mixed in because I had to use that for stuff. Just waiting for this to light up. And in other versions, things are slightly different. Like, this pack has things set up a very specific way, and I know in the newer versions, I think once you upgrade the assembly lines past a certain point, you can use the network attached input hatches, which can make setting recipes also easier. But I don't mind having to use conduits. I mix conduits into tons of builds. Conduits are actually one of the major reasons why I fell in love with multi-mod process setups, where you have multiple mods working in junction to do something, usually to break the game, but that's just because I like breaking the game. Like the redstone setup I used for this pack. I feel like that was less than intentional, but I also really liked it. I do worry that if I wasn't able to get the key as early as I did, I would be stuck in this pack for probably another 200 hours. And the only reason I was able to get the key was because I got my hands on enough wetware, UHV wetware circuitry. And I forget if that was just from quests. Because this doesn't even give you wetware circuitry. The only quest that does is the Infinity Catalyst, and I don't remember it giving that much. So I don't know if... Did I find one somewhere? That's only EV. I don't remember. Yeah, I almost finished this chapter, except I didn't need the multi-block steam oven or the multi-block macerator. This is steam. The first tech chapter in the game after your void introduction, which I 100%ed a void introduction. But there's no reason. You move on from steam so fast to first level power, LUV or LV, that you just blow past this, because once you have steam to electricity, you're going electricity. And unless you're really just tripling down on steam, I do not see the point in running steam past the first level of energy generation. Even in this pack where you need like a fuel for everything, there is almost zero free power in this pack. Everything requires a production chain. The only reason I get free power now is because I got to the creative key. I'm surprised how well fuel actually did. I was so worried about jumping into fuel from the uranium hexafluoride. Because even though I had to replace the rotors, this is really rather renewable. Especially with the matter loop I figured out. The only thing that sucked was the matter loop required almost all the power this generated. For the start of it. Am I still... Did I miss the notification? No, it's still waiting on UH picks. Why is that taking so long? I thought they cut down into a couple each. That was weird. Oh, I do have to make a UHV machine, but that's not too bad. That's just neutronium and... Oh, I do have to make europium cable. Yeah, I'll probably work on that while I'm waiting on... ultimate battery. Oh, no. Is this the... No, this is what I currently have. Okay. I was worried it was... the other stuff. Alright, I think that's all of it, so it should dump in there pretty soon. And that should kick on. Yeah, I think it's just filling up. I do need to up the power on this thing. Should this be running? Oh, crap. This is, 12, 13. Isn't this 14? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. This should be enough slots. Okay, what am I missing? Am I out? I'm probably out of soldering alloy again. No, I got the soldering alloy. Am I low on PBI? I'm low on PBI. I should do better. Okay, I need to remember to check liquids. Before I start the next craft. And this is all because I'm trying not to infinitely hoard everything. Is that not enough? Or is there not enough in here? No, it only needs half a bucket. EBI, soldering alloy. What do I have wrong? EBI. No, that's the better one. EBI, soldering alloy. It has to be wetware? Or am I one short? Did I hit 3 instead of 4? Where's my circuitry section? Or nope, I think it is just wetware. Okay, I have to do wetware. What does that require? I think I should get a UV circuit assembler. Of course, there's a restriction. I always run head first into these. Yeah, the lag's definitely getting bad, which is funny because I'm running less than I currently or than I was. It's just the factory's bigger. Circuit assembler. Yeah, I might have to do the server restart at the 3-hour mark. Oh. UV emitter. What does that require? Okay, that can be made. I'm gonna have to rewrite this anyway. Guess I can dump this all in the system, and then all I'll need is the new circuits. Let me dump this, and then I need to cancel it. Oh, does this... No, it takes crystal. Okay, so I need to switch these out for 2 crystals. Okay, UV emitter. Of course, I don't have the titanium frame. Yeah, it's starting to lag pretty bad. There we go. Alright, UV emitter. Quadrifoil. Oh, it made the gravity star really fast. Was there anything else that's needed? No, just a quadrian soldering alloy, which I should have enough of each, and it should be able to get everything else. This should kick on as soon as it's got all the foil. I think I'm going to pause here real quick and do the server restart. It won't ruin that crafting. That's one nice thing about Applied Energistics. It remembers what it's crafting. So I'll be back after that is done. Oh, it's actually starting. Never mind. There we go. The break's in about 13 minutes, so I'm trying to bear through it till I get to that. Let's get this set up so I don't have to make any more. Storage buses. It's just when I have to interact with some parts of the A system, it's really laggy. There we go. From here, I should be able to get the UV circuit assembler. Yeah, I'm gonna take the now that we're closer, I'm gonna take the break early and do the server restart. So I will bring you back after that. Okay, let's do the server restart here. I don't know what to yap about. I think I'm gonna just use this time to take a long break, I think. So we're about at the 12-minute mark. I'm gonna take us to BRB and set a 12-minute timer, and then we'll be back. One sec. Just double checking stuff and then we'll get back to it. Yeah, I needed that break. That my brain was starting to burn, and if you are a watcher of me, my health is directly impacted by how much mental stress I put myself under. So, the longer I can, the more mental stress capacity I have in a day. Actually, that I just realized I didn't take something that normally helps me. That might be why I'm burning out a bit harder. Besides being late and being a bit stressed out. Uh, the more capacity I have in a day, aka good sleep, low stress, taking the stuff that helps me, the longer I can stream. When that capacity is used up, I do not regain it very fast. So whenever I say I'm dizzy or I don't feel up to I don't have the capacity to stream anymore, that's what's happening. I've burnt through all my mental capacity, and if I push myself past that, I will start getting my neurological issues flaring up. It's just easier for me just to rest at that point and reduce the amount of mental stress I'm using. It's why I have all this free time, sadly. I think everything looks good. Let's get back to it. So where was I? I had just finished what the... Oh, sorry. Now I know where. Took me a second. I need to set up the circuit assembler. The ultimate circuit assembler. I'm just going to continue being lazy here. Okay, there. It was... I think the server's still being a touch slow. I'm just going to directly connect these. They should be able to draw their 1 amp without hopefully too much issue. Well, 1 amp of UV, so 4 amps of ZPM. But to this system, it's just a number. This does need to be on blocking mode. Okay, so the final level of circuitry that I was going to put off because I didn't think I need it, but it turns out I actually do, is wetware. Oh, Hassock. Should be able to jump to that. What did these require? Black lens neutronium doped wafers. Gallium arsenide neutronium blocks of silicon. I can just... I think I can just get away with making the cheaper one. It's still slow. This whole system's getting bogged down. And there's not a ton I can do about it. Oh, no, I need to leave that. Come on, I just want to get these last crafts done. And then this pack's finished. Alright. I need this correctly. Shouldn't have removed the fluid. I was thinking blast furnaces. I don't know how it's literally gotten more laggy since I restarted. That doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, I'm rubber banding hard. Alright. What the hell? Hmm. That's not good. That is a lot of rubber banding. Alright, hold up, one more quick restart. See if this works. This is making me unhappy, sorry to say. It was throwing a bunch of stuff. It was throwing stuff that I hadn't seen before. I guess another option I have is to try to run the world map file locally again and see how that does. But the server should have way more processing power than my computer, since it's running pretty much what's known as headless. It's not processing graphics, it's just processing data. On my computer, I'd be processing both graphics and data. Okay, it says it's online again. Doesn't look too awful. Okay, back. Another server restart seems to have fixed the rubber banding issue. I ran around real quick. Okay, so wetware. I was trying to get the recipes. I'm gonna need one more of this. Now I'm just paranoid. Okay, and then that's the one I'm gonna have to research. Where did I put that wetware circuit board I made? Okay, it's in the system. I just want to add a couple more. Okay, let those process. Need one of these. While I'm waiting on that, let me fix these again. I should have put them to this, because that's what I'm going to have to produce next. I'll just use a different slot for now. I do like that about this. It's got multiple slots. So you can just flick between recipes. And it saves what you exactly tell it to save. I forgot to set up the Item conduit. Luckily, what I was saying kind of before the break, it only seems to be really affecting me using stuff. So as long as I can get things set up to auto process, it looks like things are fine. It's just the few clicks I have to do to set stuff up that's slow. There we go. I want to add both these to the system in case there's something that demands these last processors. So then I don't have to deal with them. So officially, I've secured a stock of pretty much every processor in the game. Or I've at least somehow produced or gathered every processor in the game. For the most part. So if you were going for everything in this pack in quest order, the key really is for like anything you want to do past the end of the pack. So you would be building one of these systems if you're going past the end of the pack. Then I need one of these to research. Oh, or epic bacon. That's a food I like to use, or I like to eat when... Yeah, they changed it because in some packs, when this nutrition mod first became a thing, this bacon had all the nutritions. And you could make it just with dyes. And even worse than that, you can make it with soybeans and dyes. And with any mythical agriculture dye production and a little bit of soybeans, you had pretty much infinite food. And then the Spice of Life came around. That sucked, but just meant you had to make more types of food. And then, what was it? And then nutrition came around. And it was easy just to buff your nutrition with the rainbow bacon since it had all the stuff. Okay, so now can this craft me this? Wetware supercomputer. Oh, I should have checked that off. Oh, it won't even let me... Yeah, I still got to get that. I might actually finish that chapter. could get the rest of the circuit boards, but I don't really care. I pretty much, yeah, I've 100% of this chapter. So I did in the original part of the series say I was going to 100% all the chapters, but then I found out there was at least 2 or 3 chapters that you can't 100%. The way this quest book is set up, you just can't. There's repeating quests, there's quests you can't check off, and they count towards the final quest total. So this pack is impossible to 100%. But you can 100% the important chapters, like this one should be able to be 100%ed. And that's what I'm going off now. Okay, still working on parts. But yeah, once you add this, you can just put stuff in the data bank. And I think you can also share this with multiples. You just have to have, I think you might have to have multiple transmission hatches, and it costs you more power. I don't know, I haven't played around with this enough. There we go, now it's running. The other pack, the next pack I want to do, I believe I will need to build a lot more of these because it does have the newer stuff. That requires even past UHV. Here's what, where? Yeah, there it goes. Now I can put this in here and add it to the system. And there we go. I have a complete set of all the highest tier circuits. Circuitry of Doom. The final circuitry crafting quest. Alright, now I should be able to get the second to last energy orb. Or the last energy orb, second to last battery. Depending on how much liquid I have. Energy cluster. And what do I need for this? Oh, I just need the emitters, and it could have used either. Yeah, okay. Then I can get the UV field emitter or field generator done, and that should lead to the battery. I just got to make double denstrantum plate, and I think I have everything else. I just got one final research to do. Yeah, it's got to remake the circuit board because I used that. But everything else was already done. There we go. Why did I do that? Oh, well, it should be running. I clicked it after it already transferred to the machine, hopefully. Then am I short? Or did everything not get in here? I don't think everything got in here. Oh, no, it did. What? Why didn't you... Nah. Okay, maybe it was still moving stuff around. That scared me for a second. Now it should be crafting the energy cluster. Get this added to the system. Then I can research the ultimate. While I'm working that, I should start crafting... Actually, I should be able to take these and reprogram them while I'm waiting. Yep, it's done. That should be in the system. I can add it and get these crafting. UV field emitter. I'm missing the wire. Okay, let me get this added. I closed that. Let's see. I also need to get this started researching. If I did everything right, this should have the power to research this. Yep. But it's going to take a while. Now it feels like it's running smoother. It must be just after startup memory issue that sometimes plagues the server. Also, I've upgraded this pack a few times while playing it. I started on a lower version, so a newer version playthrough might actually work better. You might not have all the problems I had. Oh yeah, it's only a third of the way done. Okay, this only has to run at UV. That's good. Yeah, I also need the double Dunstrantham plate. Oh, I actually don't think I need the last alloy. I thought I was going to have to make the white neutronium alloy. No, come on. Click the wrong thing. Need double plate. I'm also short a pattern. There we go. This finish. No, it's still running. What are you? Titanium plate and polyethylene sulfide. Guess while I'm waiting, might as well make sure I've got the recipe for the ultimate battery figured out. Wetware, double plate. I think I've already done the wire. And I've done the neutronium bolts. So I think that's that. And then should set that up. Yeah, and this is just HV. Oh, I need to do the UHV. I need to set this up too. I think I need to set up a few more things, but this is pretty damn close to being done. Now I should just put them in by hand. Machine hull. It's assembly. I always double tap too fast and fall out of the sky. Okay, I already have that. Terra steel. Actually, I should double check that I can still produce one of these. Yeah. Terra steel. No, I don't have Terra steel screws. I need the bolt recipe, and I need the screw recipe. Then I gotta check rings. Lathe. I don't think I need more buckets at this point. And then ring. Don't think I have draconium ring. I haven't used molybdendium in a long time. I think that's everything. Oh, got it. It hasn't started making its way over here yet. Because this is the first one that should start to fill up with the way I reset this when I took all the filters out. This hatch should always fill first. Yeah, I grabbed that. So I'm done with research. Titanium plate. Why are you still stuck on this? I wonder if it just hiccuped. No, it didn't finish it. Which one is titanium plate in? It wasn't on blocking mode, so it made the wrong stuff. I'm guessing it made titanium foil. Doesn't say. Okay, UV. And that's why you need to have blocking mode on. Because it only screws you over some of the time. But it will be when you least expect it. Unless... Does this have a higher... No, it's still LV. This should be able to run through that, no problem. Yep, there it goes. Now that's that running. I can take these. And I should technically just, if everything's set up correctly, I should be able to just request the last item, and it should just produce the battery and get on with it. Oh, these... I totally misunderstood how this worked. Oh, so a set of these can hold 20 recipes. Oh. I didn't realize that. Okay, that made the headache of getting this stuff actually a lot better. I didn't understand that those could hold 20 recipes. I'll have to remember that for the next pack that has them. That, I have severely underused that mod. Get this locked in, and then I can order... Should be able to just order the last thing. Energy core. Oh, did I not? I already... I guess I was too busy making sure I had the parts that I didn't actually make the recipe. Oh, can the system do Resonant Ender? I don't think I've ever taught it that. Well, it will let me know here. Oh, I thought I already didn't. Oh, and then the Eurobium cable. Okay. 2 more things, but I can actually have it start the battery. Oh, that needs the neutronium bolt. Okay, never mind. Neutronium bolt time. Don't think I need a annealed copper bolt, or what was this? G. That's fine. Ultimate battery. Get you started. Because I need to get this cable. Ultimate battery. Okay, it's just making all the plate. But it should be good to go. Okay. Make sure this has everything. It's loading up. Give it a little while. Okay. What is it missing? Five, 3, or 6, 3, 3. 6. I don't have enough PBI. There we go. That's all it was. Literally the hardest thing I have to craft in this machine. And it's almost done. There There we go. Ultimate battery. I might as well take the time to put it in the system. What now? Because this is literally the last thing you make in this version of Greg's tech. This is the final tech. Unless you really try to push for the stuff that wasn't finished in this pack. Or in this version of Greg's tech. Because this has some precursors of more advanced tech, but it's not very good. And I could be expanding my throughput with the parallel processor multi-blocks, but a lot of the alloys for those are really annoying. Because this pack doesn't force you to use them. And I don't want to go through them if I don't have to. There's that. So now I should be able to set up the energy core. And that should be running in the UV assembler. Actually, I should make sure that's running. Actually, I forgot it needs to craft all the... No, it says it's crafting it. Oh, there we go. It's done. It has a different ID. There we go. Energy core. Key. What does this chicken even do? Clay. It is literally a clay chicken. Perfectly balanced. Yeah, this is one reason why I did like the precursor version of this pack, is it is pretty much perfectly balanced. So there it is. The end of the pack. I think with this, I did talk about a tour, but I think I'm going to leave that for the next section. So I'm taking a break here, and then we'll do a tour, and then I'm going to call it. So see you then. Hello, it's MaRul, and welcome to the the overview, I should say. In the last part, I just finished the pack, and I wanted to do a final farewell to the world, so that's what we're going to do. So this pack for me clocked in about 700 hours, and I'm not going to show the Void World because you can go find the Void World. It's changed a lot since I originally started in it. I'm going to start over here at the first base in the overworld. So I think I've said this a couple times over the course of the whole series, which is what? 230 streams almost. Normally people do not play this pack or its predecessor in the overworld. They usually build in a void or a different world than the overworld because of the overworld mobs being tougher than normal mobs. And getting tougher, including the mutated Steves that can break blocks. So, actually come over here. Actually, just go outside. So, when I found this place, it was just this little island in the middle of this. I don't know what you would call this. It's kind of like a lake. And I decided to dig down under it to build the basement. And then decided to build up into the cube. And then I expanded off to the side because I was going to build that on the enchanting area on that mountaintop. Filled the cube up pretty much completely, for the most part, with everything up to HV and logistics pipes. After HV, you get applied energistics. So I had before EV, I had this base. I had this base over here. Oh, come on. I had the tunnel underground that I dug, which before I was able to long distance transport stuff, the underground tunnel was an idea I was going to run with. But I happened upon the dungeon chests, ender chests, so I didn't have to. Because I was preparing to run these long distance items, these long distance pipes, all the way to the magic base, all the way to anywhere else I needed. There was part of me that was going to just start tunneling. So this was the starting area. This is where I had that steam set up, the infernal furnace, the first mine area that was under here. This is where I kept getting jumped by cursed cows. Built out the seared furnace, the seared tank, which has horrible capacity, but it worked to start off as a tank. And then as I was expanding to the first electricity, I came up here and built the boiler, which should be completely functional if I gave it fuel. Like, it's full of water, all it needs is fuel. Creosote oil, because this is over here is where I had the coke ovens. And I had this, and this is the original power. Didn't even need to move that, steam turbines, because I went from that to starting in the combustions. I had a different combustion setup over there, if you remember. But this was the last combustion setup over here. Were these HV turbo combustion generators. That fed this base, it fed the other bases, it fed the start of the new AE base. I still have all the storage system here. Still got all the villagers, don't have the PECs anymore. This just went around this was my main entrance for a long time. Once I built most of this over. Up here was that wood setup I had. From here I built the farm and the magic base. And I made sure the magic base was in line with the farm, so if I had to tunnel from the farm to the magic base, it was pretty much a straight shot. Oh, going the wrong direction. Magic base. If you remember, this was a village on an island because I wanted the waystone. I never finished this. I am very bad about that. I am much more a tech person than I am an aesthetics person. That's just the way I am. From here, I was lucky and I found the Thaumic overworld dungeon over here, which gave me a lot of good stuff and loot to grab for Thaumcraft. Had that whole Thaumcraft setup, even though I wasn't using it very fast. Did the Britannia Game of Life. And then I started to go to space. I won't go through all the space stuff because you can go and find it. If you're watching through the series, you will see every step along the way. Here's that one meteor I summoned that just blew up everything. And then once I got all this stuff solidified and down and needed to move to a new base for AE, I decided this desert that I had been using the desert dungeon underneath it was a perfect place to set up a new base. So I started with the base, this construction completely empty. Build it out, started building all the AE stuff, started building all the production. Realized that I needed a bit of more magic, or Thaumcraft. Tried to build that out. Tried to build out a huge blood magic setup, which I think still would have worked if I would have been able, or if I would have kept with the rune crafting, but I really dislike when you can't automate something. And not being able to automate the Britannia very easily to do this, it just sticks in my craw. Oh, I got the hiccups. But eventually did the blood chickens, which I think is the best way to do this. The agitator's good for a little bit, for just doing maybe a ritual or two every once in a while. But to do this, to do the ore duplication, you need this. I put this off for probably a little bit too long. If I would have done this and then gone hard setting up a huge ore duplication area for just every ore in the game, I would have been probably way better off, and then it had a way bigger production line. But I was sprinting for the finish line this whole time. Like I wasn't, like I said, I wasn't going wide, I was going tall. I dug out all the oil in this area, all the oil in the ocean over there. I think there's even, if I go down this oil hole, there's a ton of diamond down here that I never mined. Diamond and graphite. The big problems were the almighty Ender Chicken, and having issues with it on this server. That's the first time I had to cheat in this pack. And I stopped cheating as soon as I could do the infinity chicken eggs. As soon as I was able to do this, I stopped. Except for when I trashed my first creative key. And then the only other thing I cheated was the chest plate, the infinity chest plate, because it would not run, and I do not know the reason why. And I just wanted to finish the infinity set because the other pieces ran, and they have almost no difference between them. So I do not know why the last piece didn't run. Could have been a problem on my fault, but I cheated it just to get the set done with. All the creative stuff. I do like the creative progression in this pack. I just wish there was more of it. So one of the main draws before I started streaming, when the original version of this pack, because this is the remastered, there was a regular version before. You can still download it, you can still play it. The original version of this pack, I really liked, but I would always get sick of it around HV. That was just something that happened. I tried it 2 or 3 times. I even streamed it once. I could not get through this pack, but I did like that it was very hard to break or find exploits. But I did find exploits multiple times in the original version. Very early when the original version was made, there was a huge exploit I used. I can't remember what it is right now at the top of my head. I think I said it in the original streamed attempt of the original pack. The second time I played, a lot of those exploits were removed, but I still tried, but I gave up. That was bad, my bad. After that, after a few other packs, I finally did decide to really knuckle down and start a basically this is the stepping stone in my challenge pack series I wanted to do. So I tried to start off with what was it? I tried to do regrowth, but got sick of just old Minecraft. I'm sorry, old Minecraft is so hard. I have a very bad habit of not liking to play old versions of stuff if there's something that really is inconveniencing me compared to the newer versions. Like that's 100% the reason I don't like playing Bedrock. Everything's off and everything sucks. So I was trying to play regrowth. I showed off the mechanics of it. I got a really lucky start though. Like getting grass in regrowth is insane. So if you want to see the chunk of regrowth I did do, you should go look at that series because I got an insane start by finding one chunk of grass. From there, I gave up on regrowth. I went to ozone. 100% at ozone. Or mostly 100% ozone. I know I skipped some of the last game tedium because it just wasn't good. I don't think it was good. It was just, it would have taken just a bunch of time, and I already proved I could make everything for it. It was just challenges to be like, hey, build a battery that can hold an amazing amount of charge. I built all the parts for it. I built the reactor that could power it. It was just a matter of time that I didn't want to wait. Because again, like this pack, I was sick of it. Because that's not a challenge for me. That's not a struggle. That's not the part of the packs I enjoy. From there, we moved on to this after a break. And there's a pack I plan to move on after this. But the whole point is ozone and this pack. I know I played Sky T in the middle. That was just me having some fun, trying to do a lighter pack in the middle because I wanted to play more Minecraft, but I didn't want to do another hard challenge map, another stepping stone map. So, ozone to me, the ozone map I played was the hardest non-Greg's Tech pack, in my opinion, at the time. That was easy to run. I know there's probably Tech It, but again, that's an older version of Minecraft. I would have the same problems with regrowth. I'm sorry to say. The whole point of me trying to play regrowth again was to prove that I could still play those packs, and I can't. I do want to go back someday and maybe try Crash Landing again, because I haven't played that since it came out. Like, since Crash Landing was new. I'd love to go try hard survival Crash Landing. Maybe even permadeath. But for now, this series of ramping up from extremely modded pack to extremely modded pack, higher and higher difficulties, up till like something like Greg Tech New Horizon, which is one of the hardest Greg Tech packs. That's my plan. And I would love to play, I think my next stepping stone is Terra Firma Greg. Maybe even in a harder mode. We'll see. But Terra Firma Greg it has the maintenance hatches, it has the clean room settings, it has those things that were not in this version of this pack's Greg Tech because it was disabled. So that is another step up on the hardness level of Greg's Tech, and it has some of the newer stuff which I'm really interested. But like I said, I need the break. So from here, right now, my plan is to take a stream week off. So If you're watching this the week of or the week after, there will be, let me bring up a calendar. I will not be streaming the week of the 24th. I'm going to take that week off. Doesn't mean I'm not going to be working on stuff. Because what I'm going to be working on is stuff I need and set up for a Fallout New Vegas modded playthrough. Challenge modded playthrough. And if you've heard me talk about Fallout New Vegas, you probably know what it's about, and you've probably heard me talk about it during this series. I'm not going to get into too much of it, but I think I've already come up with a name. I already have an idea for the thumbnail, and it's going to be something that has more effort in it than just a screenshot of the main menu, or the main game logo, like I have been doing with my logo on it. I'm going to do something better. So that was voted on the YouTube side. So I'm going to do that, and then we'll see where I go from there. But I am looking forward to that. I do want to do a challenge run on a special modded challenge run on Fallout New Vegas. I really enjoy Fallout New Vegas. I think the only way New Vegas could get any better is if it had something like the settlement system, but maybe a little more refined from Fallout 4. If you could take all the good parts of Fallout New Vegas and add a good version of the settlement system from Fallout 4, I think you would have an amazing game. But that's just me because I like building and crafting stuff. Like, if the automation DLC for Fallout 4 was 10 times better, I would have fallen in love with that. I would have been building wasteland factories. I know Satisfactory is like that. I don't care for Satisfactory that much. Because to me, if I'm going to play something like Satisfactory, I might as well be playing Factorio. Sad to say, I also gave up on Factorio C Block. Might play some Factorio in the future again. I know there's other stuff I want to play. At this point, I'm just rambling. There is some other games that I'm waiting for 1.0 releases that I do want to play, that I've talked about yapping at the beginning of the stream. I do also want to maybe look at yapping more at the beginning of stream like other streamers do. I think I'm finally starting to get more comfortable with it. I'm not a very loud, I don't talk often in real life. I tend to not really get, you probably, if you watched like the beginning of this stream, me talking about Knights of Guinevere, because it came out today. This is being streamed on the day that Knights of Guinevere released the pilot. For posterity, I'll say that. I was very much ranting about that in the pre-stream gap that I did for like 20-some minutes. I would like to do some more of that. It takes me a bit more to do because sometimes I just space and I can't remember anything I want to talk about. I also have trouble finding words because of my condition. The same condition that can limit me to only streaming a couple hours a day when I like streaming. If I could, I would stream 10 hours a day. I just like doing that. I like sitting here. I've never had an issue with it pretty much since I was young. I've been very much a person that has been able to just sit and be happy. Weird enough, I don't get a lot of leg issues. I do get a little bit of back pain, but that's usually because I'm forcing myself into a very specific position for a long period of time. I've become decently better about that. But I think we're going to call it here. I want to thank everyone who has watched. If you've watched the whole series, it means a lot to me. And I hope you'll join me in the next one. See you next time.